Well. Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is chicken Alfredo, and it looks like Erica is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know, and we'll see what we can do. Just to keep you all apprised of what's going on in my IRL neck of the woods, there is a general strike going on today to try and stop a government department from kidnapping people. I wish it wasn't real. I wish that thing that I just said was not a true thing, because I know it sounds like a conspiracy theory, just a bunch of nonsense, but it is something that's actually happening. People are being taken off their streets, people are being taken out of their homes, and the government has said that that's okay. I'm not exactly in a place where I can have much of an effect on that situation, but I feel the need to at least say something, make sure people are aware of what's going on, because this is a world we cannot accept. This can't be truth. We can't let this keep being a thing. We have to bring these people to justice. Anyway. Today's actual stream will be my 72nd Final Fantasy XIV stream. We are right at the top of the 7.4 patch MSQ, and I'm pretty sure that means we're starting the preamble to the story for the game's next big expansion. There is someone working with Calyx, and that someone is likely an Ascian. They're definitely dressed like one. But what is this group that he's a part of? I have no idea. I want to say they were called the Winterers, but yeah, who knows? That's not a thing I know anything about right now. Sorry, I'm a little off my game because of the IRL stuff. But anyway, as always, I will be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as regular old conversation. So don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. And as always, let's head over to the game screen. Why don't we? Oh man. Sorry, I just realized that, like, my model was, like, way up here. Hello, Meatstick! How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be trying to get through this entire patch today.
Every day, more and more people regain their memories of their lost loved ones. No longer will beings like Calyx be able to manipulate their fear and ignorance as he once did. That being the case, Alize and I have come to a decision.
We will depart Tural in the coming days. Other nations must be informed about Alexandria, a necessary step to ensure lasting peace. Then, we shall return to Garlemald. Our experiences here should serve us well in the ongoing restoration efforts.
Agreed.
However, one pressing matter remains. Calyx's summoning ritual was tied to a concept of his own creation. Ascian involvement is assured, but we have yet to ascertain the extent of their influence on the Ninth.
I have done what I can to treat the enthralled and those still afflicted with Levin sickness. I may now devote my undivided attention to an investigation.
Then we shall leave this one in your capable hands. Do let us know if you turn anything up.
Oh, hang on, I'm getting a call.
My time in Tural is at an end, and so I'm headed to the harbor now.
Oh.
We'll meet
Okay,
again.
bud.
Of that I'm certain. Until then, I wish you safe travels.
Promise you'll look after yourself.
Words of caution from you, of all people. Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Sorry to interrupt, but I thought you'd like to know I've detained the fugitive. He promises to tell us before he sets sail. only to try and sneak aboard his boat with nary a hug goodbye. Cold bastard. But there's still time before they weigh anchor.
Yeah, you go ahead and give him a hug. Lamati. A hug.
That boy. We should make for the harbor ere he wriggles free of Lamachi's grasp.
Uh-huh.
If we're heading the same way, we might join him on the ship. Good company is always welcome on a long voyage, is it not?
Very true.
What? Now? I haven't finished packing.
Now, Alice.
Knowing you, the essentials are already accounted for.
Ugh. Fine, if we must. But you're helping pack the rest.
I do appreciate how much more, like, model movement is going on as compared to earlier expansions. Like, people are actually expressing and emoting and moving as people, you know?
In purpose, if not execution.
Lest you wonder, Kryl and I intend to remain here with Y'shtola.
Well, good!
To continue our study of the key, naturally.
You
By all
would.
accounts.
Okay, yeah.
Preservation's facility promises to yield some answers.
Shale has been conducting a more thorough examination. She may have insights to share. Then why not invite her along to see everyone off? Surely she'd want to be there too.
I do wonder what the next, like, I don't know, common area is gonna be. Because, I mean, I just got to Solution 9, it feels like. And I'm gonna be sad to see it go. It's a very, very cool location. What news then? Can't imagine you've brought an entourage along to simply say hello. Well, a bunch of people are starting to head back for the other side. Eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them my thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. And here I thought, and there I thought you would protest against being parted from your work. While I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of the puzzle's in place, the majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's little else I can do until the computer's finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 10-29 isn't going anywhere. In other words, we won't be getting any answers today? Afraid not. It's going to be a while yet. Then shall we depart for Tuliholal forthwith? But even Lamati's strength has its limits. Without further delay, then. Uh-huh. Ah. Oh, I've been going through my side quests, and I'm now down to 11 quests, which I think is pretty impressive considering I was at 30, and most of those were like expansion ending like alliance raids and the like. I wish you all would not make such a fuss. I'm not fond of emotional partings. At least Alphino and Alice were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by link pearl. Some people we know would have burst out of a crate mid-voyage. In any event, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations.
There they are.
You look well. No lingering effects, then?
Ah, I'm hale as ever. And busy with work.
Yeah, that's how that goes.
I imagine there's no shortage of affairs to put in order. Are Kona and Galulja faring well?
Kona is off to survey our nation and its peoples. He wants to consult with local representatives and hear their thoughts on our policies. And Galulja's really taken to his training. I feel like he's been spending more time with the Landsguard than me lately.
Standing here, I cannot help but remember the day of our arrival in Tuliyollal. The rite of succession feels so long ago.
A lot has happened.
We knew not of what would happen between my father and Zorolja, nor of Alexandria and its queen. It was to aid a naive claimant that you came to Tural. But you've done so much more for me. For the entire nation of Tuliyollal. We owe you a greater debt than we can ever repay. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Whenever you need an ally, we'll stand with you.
Appreciated.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Not only were you kind to me when I awakened a stranger in my own land, you extended your grace to Alexandria again and again. And on behalf of myself and my people, thank you for curing the ailment that for centuries tormented us.
Of course.
I'll look forward to our next visit. I'm sure we'll have exciting stories to share with one another.
Ever since I introduced you to Wuklamat, you've faced no end of hardships. Many of them her fault.
Hardships are nothing new.
Yet I feel no remorse, only gratitude. For without your aid, I would not have had the chance to say goodbye. Nor vowed to explore every corner of the world. To see what we haven't seen. Shall we?
I do still feel like this ship isn't actually big enough.
Rest assured, upon arriving, we shall make it a priority to visit Tataru and assuage her myriad fears.
I expect the sight of you two will be a balm for her worry-laden heart.
Safe journey. And remember to enjoy it.
Give my regards to Oblivion. And thank you for all you did for my mother.
Come back soon!
Take care!
That was a proper send-off. Now, time to get back to it.
Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm.
Right. Though, if you need a break, you're always welcome to visit Tuligiola. I'll give you the grand tour. I guess they're really over. Your adventures in Tural.
Maybe.
I'll remember our time together for the rest of my days.
Aha! Power resolve spotted!
The lance party's looking for you. It's sparring time.
Oh, good thing you're here then. Can't miss that.
So let's go already! Everyone's waiting to see the vow resolve in action!
Sorry, I have to go. Till next time.
And thus do they take to the winds.
To follow their own paths and their hearts, as they should.
It's what sending off students feels like. Now it's our turn to take the next step. The question is in which direction, and that is a matter I should like to discuss with you. If I may, I think it's prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. We're liable to hinder the dock workers here if we linger. Yeah, that's fair. Perhaps the beach would be a more appropriate avenue. Or venue, I should say.
Tis truly a beautiful place to roam.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records. And beyond that horizon are more lands and more people. That one I still struggle to imagine.
Hey, Mistborn.
We ourselves hail from beyond that horizon, in fact. Rather, most of us do. I merely thought I did. Oh, that's right. I can only imagine how it must have felt to learn you're a native of our world. The fact that I wasn't born in the land where I've spent most of my life has taken time to sink in. 'Twas not until I met my parents in living memory that the truth of my origin began to feel real. Your experience is not unlike mine. When first I awoke, the realm everyone spoke of sounded nothing like my own. I had to walk its streets, live and breathe it, before I could accept and embrace my new reality. And for me to embrace mine, I need to learn more about my people, the Milala. We should come upon more information in the course of studying the key, but as Shale's investigation of the containment complex is still ongoing, would you mind if we sought a different avenue of inquiry into the history of the Ninth?
Not at all.
I have no objection. What we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
Agreed. My curiosity extends well beyond our duty to assess Ascian influence.
If it is knowledge of the Ninth's past you seek, I have an idea where to begin.
Oh?
Alexandria was originally part of a landmass known as the Mist Continent. This continent had been left in ruins in the wake of the storm surge, with Alexandria the sole nation to survive the devastation.
Oh.
The calamity of lightning that ravaged the world.
Aye. Per the sources we recovered from the Underkeep, though the conflict between nations was destructive in its own right, it was Levin that dealt the final blow.
No place was spared its fury, and all was chaos in the castle town. We tried to evacuate the people in airships, Otis, the knights and I, but we couldn't save everyone. Those who survived gathered within the barrier, and we took in as many foreign refugees as we could. Yet, despite the dangerous environment, our system showed that there were some few souls who ventured outside the barrier, into the lands beyond.
Interesting.
Beyond? But we thought that was impossible. I was under the impression the star was scoured of life, that man could not survive outside the barrier.
Going by the records, the storm surge extended to every corner of the world. Nothing and nowhere was spared. If anyone did survive out there, it would have been an unimaginable trial.
So they're out there
And
doing Mad
yet,
Max stuff, gotcha.
Those people must have been going somewhere. What if there was a refuge? A place that weathered the storm surge and rebuilt over the intervening 4 centuries?
Given Alexandria's displacement to the source, we had neither cause nor opportunity to survey the remainder of the continent.
living memory remains physically in the ninth. If we seek a means of egress other than the portal connecting it to Alexandria, perhaps it might lead us to the Mist Continent. Living memory was not transported here despite being atop Everkeep, in which case it may have been a physically independent space all along.
Meaning, another point of egress could well exist.
Is it
And if
weird?
it
Is
does,
Graha's
someone
voice
has
different?
to be maintaining it. The mechanical soldiers, for instance.
Shall we have a chat with them and see what they know? If it please your majesty. Will you accompany us? If we do land upon the Mist Continent, I would feel much more assured with you at our side.
Anything for you. Just say the word.
Well, thank you kindly. I look forward to another adventure at your side.
But yeah, something about Raha's voice is just a little bit different from what it was before. And I don't know... No, maybe that's just me not remembering his voice well enough because of how long it's been. Now that's settled, I'd best be off. I still need to check for decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. With luck, I'll have plenty to share the next time we meet. Until then. There's still a lookout spot I haven't gotten up here? I'll let the rest of us make for a potential foray and meet at Leno Nemo. Alrighty, I'll see you all there. I'm just gonna go to the end of that dock real quick and look around. Maybe it's because things were recorded after he was in Wicked. There's a lot of singing. Oh, yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Also been cooking up new Pathfinder OC. Ooh. Alright, you share your new OC, because I came up with a new OC last night myself. Based on, funny enough, a post from another VTuber. This clerk has made itself available to answer our questions. Clerk PX-0093, if you wish to descend to the surface, or if we wish to descend to the surface from here, how would they typically do so? Living memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently while supported by its aerial suspension systems. Thus, both lift and lay node-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps living memory was never intended to function in its state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Not necessarily. Lifts and lay nodes were likely the preferred methods of transportation. That does not preclude the existence of others. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Consulting emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would your majesty like to appropriate it? An airship. Hello, look who's talking. Yes, please, as soon as possible. With Your Majesty's authorization, the vessel can be ready for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. Nice. Okay, now let's go back and see what Mist has been up to. Gigas, a construct made to defend a city against massive monsters. Over time, the monsters disappeared or ran away, and there was no need for these constructs to continue serving. One by one, they were deactivated and broken down, save for one, made to be put on display. Years passed, and the town forgot their protectors. This last one was given the spark of life once more during a freak storm. Now he exists to find these titanic monsters once more and prove his strength worthy. I am doing well. I'm keeping an ear out for news of the general strike that's happening near me right now. Says the IRL person behind the goblin form. But other than that, doing pretty good. And that is a pretty cool OC. Let me double check something real quick because I want to make sure that the yeah, okay. So, there was another VTuber who made a post yesterday by the name, or her name is Athena Atlas. Fun stuff. She's a strong woman VTuber, very cool. She made a post about the fact that, like, it's weird how we see, like, tons of variety in the Tron universe, right? But that we've never seen, like, a porn bot or something like that. You know Athena, she's cool. Exactly. So maybe you saw this post from her. You never know what to put in these things. Hey, that's fine. I'm glad to have you here still. Yeah, she made a post about how it's weird that we've never seen, like, a porn bot or, like, a program who runs an adult website or something like that. And that got my brain whirling about, like, okay, well, what would an OC like that look like? And so the one that I came up with was a program who is technically an accounting program, but works for a financial dominatrix, and so thus has very much like a very FinDom vibe to her. I'm thinking like original couple of seasons of Batman the Animated Series kind of style, that like anachronistic Chicago, New York from the 1940s, but with super technology thing. So we're talking like normal outfit is a double-breasted trench coat that cuts off mid-thigh, who has like the pinstripe, not leggings, tights, but the pinstripe is part of the program's like light-up striping, with stiletto heels where the point of the heel and the sole are part of the light-up section as well. And like just the biggest shoulder pads, like we're talking extended shoulder pads off the side, and a big old wide brim hat with the lighting around the edge, and then like very little on underneath that. And I think that would be a very cool adult OC who is still a functional program, you know? Yeah. I have no ability to draw properly, or I would give her an attempt at drawing. I'm probably at least going to try and draw her outfit, but I'm not making any promises, you know. Anywho, safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gate of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. Blade Runner Rachel shoulder pads. Exactly. You get it. Ah, you see why you didn't see that post. She wasn't following her in Blue Sky, only on Twitter. Oh yeah, you gotta switch over to Blue Sky. Is that my ship? It was purpose-built for living memory. However, it was modeled after the vessel Your Majesty used during the storm surge era.
Have you seen any random rodents recently?
No. Were you messing with the mice again?
No.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, give me just a second. Try and count out how many are still in the colony. We'll figure this out together, okay? A replica. Still, it does me good to see it. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. Gotta make sure that a breeding pair didn't escape. So it's less of an escape thing and more we don't want to lock any of them out of the colony. I'll explain why in a second. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through the storm clouds. I advise you to brace for turbulence. Alright, I'll see about pausing the cutscene here because I have a feeling the back end of this cutscene is going to get energetic, shall we say. Oof. Okay, so yeah. Essentially, the mice colony is kind of an agreement that we made between us and the rodents that inevitably live in, you know, structures. Essentially, we had our local priestess, Elena, translate back and forth between us and the mice. And essentially, like, it just, fine, we will support them, we'll make sure they always have food and a warm place to be, as long as they don't mess with our supplies or go into any of the guest rooms or anything like that. But the kids, particularly the boys, do love playing with them. So, yeah, every once in a while a couple of them get accidentally locked out. And, you know, they're still little explorators. We are dealing with some imbalance issues. Alright, but anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and run a commercial because I have a feeling this cutscene is gonna go on for a minute. So, yeah, we'll be back in 5. Stand up, stretch, get some water. I know I'm gonna be hydrating because I'm fully expecting this stream to run long today since I'm gonna try and get through the entire patch's content. But yeah, we'll be back soon. Alrighty, so how many of them are missing? How many are we searching for? Alrighty, we are back. And you can go ahead and send that to probably like the amusements, or if you drew it yourself, there should be an art thread in the server. Or if it's like Gigas's RoboHog is hanging out, just go into the lounge, you know? Anywho, the word Alice gave me is reacting. Though not to the extent of the 13th, the affair Gambalix here is severe indeed. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. Lightning and heritage found is tame by comparison. I've been in storms like this. They're fucking terrifying. A land where 11 reigns. RoboHog. Now there's a term you haven't heard in a long time. Listen, I grew up around a lot of people who were into the Transformers fandom. If you get my drift. Sobering sight to say the least. But I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. There are no structures, nor any other sign of survivors that I can see. I suspect the crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to the increased risk of flooding. Then we should look further afield. In which direction do you think we might find a settlement? If we're at the edge of the Alexandrian territory now, the closest city would be Trano. Should it survive? As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, and it remained neutral throughout the war. We Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Not unlike our Rodzat-Han. Yes, Alphino has spoken of Rodzat-Han before. It's near the South Sea Isles, the Milala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was also Trano that made where the Milala first found a home in our world. Truly? Yes, and though the Milala population elsewhere grew, most continue to feel a strong connection to the city. I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Clerk PX0093, is this ship capable of taking us to Trano? I shall run a flight simulation for the route to Trano. One moment. Simulation complete. There is near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Oh, well, thank you for checking. We cannot fly, then we shall have to walk. Trano lies beyond the mountains, and there should be routes that spare us having to climb. That cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed. Let's try there first. So, yours is from a Shadowrun actual play called Neoscum, where a character canonically had a RoboHog. Nice. Also, I keep hearing good things about Neoscum, makes me want to check it out. I couldn't hear the answer to your question. I would say if it's a piece of art that you got from someone else, drop it into the amusements thread. If it's a piece of art you made yourself, you should be able to drop it into the art thread. And if it has like a RoboHog or something on it, drop it into the lounge. This tunnel appears intact. Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. What about a Hero Forge screenshot? I think amusements would work. It's wrapped, so you don't gotta worry about catching up. Can enjoy it at your own pace. Ooh, good to know, good to know. Mind you, stay alert for beasts as well. Given the barren surrounds, they're surely ravenous. This wake is now accessible. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Then let's Go ahead and see if we can't just get a dungeon crew going. Wait, are you not on the Discord yet, Mist? You were not? Okay, well then there you go. For some reason I thought you were already in there. Huh. Fair enough. You will get many much welcomes. In the most literal sense of the word. Let's see. You would think, given the fact that this is current content, this would pop pretty quickly. Okay, no, I can't go exploring. Much as I would like to. Ah. If push comes to shove, I can do this with NPCs, but I don't want to. I may need to switch over to my healer job, which is what I've actually been clearing old content with recently. Because again, you got that healer priority in queue. I have a feeling we'll get through the dungeon faster if we can do it with people rather than bots, just because, like, that way I won't be dying so badly, and me dying won't cause an entire wipe, you know? I'm curious what the weather's like outside right now. Because last I checked, it was like minus 21 out there. Which means I'm not going outside today. Oh, we're up to minus 11 now. Fantastic. Feels like minus 14. No thanks. We have a high of minus 6. Fantastic. Hope everybody's staying warm out there. Yep, we've passed 4 minutes. Alright, I'm just gonna do it with the NPCs. Sure, why not? Works for me. Folks have left the frozen zone, Frozone if you will, to visit for your tiny cosmic horror's birthday. Aww! Adorable! I'll tell the tiny cosmic horror that I hope they have a good birthday. way. Ooh, electric bugs. Rhinos? I don't know. Alright, let's pull that camera way back. Ah, petromoles. Okay. Are they computer bugs? Kinda. They are bug things that live in computers. Oh, goodness gracious. You just reminded me of how influenced I was by, like, the visual identity of the original Tron. And I think Tron Legacy was a great advancement on that.
No holding back.
And I did see Tron Ares, not in the theaters, wink wink, nudge nudge, but I did see it, and I gotta say it was really disappointing. Like, there were a lot of things in that film that hinted towards what would have been a much better plotline, in my opinion. But nothing actually properly executed, you know? And part of that was just like the digital world didn't feel alive the way that it did in the previous two films. Like, a big part of those movies was showing off how much was actually going on the grid. And like the TV shows and video games that took place in between the first and second movie also did a lot of that. Just showing that, yeah, programs are just kind of bopping around, living their own lives. But there are critters, computer bugs. Well, whoa, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. That exist on the grid and, you know, make problems for everybody else who lives there. The One Piece is real MP4. Exactly. Coincidentally, have you seen the adorable photo of a guinea pig wearing a pirate outfit? It is adorable. You like when dungeons have some environmental dangers, like the boulders and the burn. Oh, and that's to say nothing of Jared Leto being in it. Yeah, I mean, like, that in and of itself is a problem, but he's also, like, the only reason the movie got made was because he threw money at it. Because initially there was a direct sequel to Legacy that was supposed to come out. Like, it was done, it was dusted, the script was set, actors were already on contract, and then Tomorrowland failed. And if you don't know anything about that film, you are better. Because unfortunately, Tomorrowland was a live-action film that Disney wanted to do that burned so many other projects. Like, they threw so much money at that. Nobody went out to see it because it was a nothing burger concept. And it ruined the idea of like non-franchise or even just like non-major franchise sci-fi for a very long time. The only time you thought Jared Leto was appropriate was in the new Blade Runner, where he plays a weird culty guy with a god complex. So just imagine that they filmed him and didn't tell him. Yeah, basically. So the reason why Jared Leto keeps getting parts, though, is because he's throwing money at projects. When he basically says, I want to executive produce this thing because I want to be in it, and I will pay a bunch of other people to help me make the movie. Which is not uncommon in Hollywood, but it does suck that one of my favorite franchises of all time is now forever marked by him. Because there were so many moments in that film that were like, okay, this would have been really easy to fix and make something better out of it. if anyone on the writing crew had given it more, like 3 more seconds worth of thought. Like, I almost want to bring on my friend Captain Comic Geek to talk about that film. Just because, again, like, it's... The seed of a better film is in there, and you wouldn't even really need to change all that much. But, like, for instance, the biggest thing that stuck out to me was the fact that, like, the film comes off as incredibly tone deaf due to everything that's happening with generative machine learning right now, right? And I feel like the easiest way to kind of sidestep that would have been for them, like, during, like, the interview with the character who was trying to figure out how, like, the permanency code, to mention, like, have the interviewer ask, you know, hey, given the controversy of generative machine learning and similar systems right now, does this seem like a good idea to you to actually be using these sorts of things? And that would have given our main character's sister the opportunity to go, oh, no, these are not those systems. These are, essentially, like, these are what's referred to as ISOs. Essentially, self-constructing intelligences. We refer to them like as something like emergent intelligence. You know, the idea of, like, oh, we're gonna give it something else because ISOs already exist in the Tron series, you know? Ow. Rocks crumble. Okay, cool. You know, it would have given them just a very, very easy way to get out of any sort of controversy without, as a company, actually saying anything meaningful about it, you know? Sorry if I don't respond during this. I am just trying to make sure that I don't end up getting got. Excuse me? Where are y'all at? Like, what the hell? I thought NPCs were supposed to be better at that. Exactly. That was incredibly rude. Streamer play a game, unforgivable, right? No, streamer must pay attention to audience at all times. which it's always interesting to compare how you interact with audience in theater versus how you interact with the audience in like a cabaret setting. Because in theater, you don't have the expectation of actually interacting with the audience directly, at least not in most shows. But in a cabaret setting, if you ignore the audience, you are not serving well. You were just thinking that. Exactly. And it's one of those things, like I've worked in both, and it is always an interesting thing to compare the two because they are two extremely different performance modes. And just because you're skilled at one does not mean you're going to be skilled at the other. Just back up here. Okay, there we go. I have unfortunately learned the hard way recently not to use my mobility stuff as wildly as I once did, which is a shame because part of my favorite things about the Red Mage is the mobility stuff. And the in is still incredible. But I've learned the hard way that the out is incredibly dangerous. Because unfortunately, the designers are real big about using essentially like death rings. Soup. Soup for your family? Sorry, maybe that's a deep cut joke for anybody in my neck of the woods. But yeah, essentially like bouncing out away from a boss is a good way to get instant killed because of the stupid death ring around every freaking arena these days.
Take that!
Made potato soup last night. Mother, aunt, and grandmother said it was delicious. Ooh. Potato soup's pretty good. Oh. Am I gonna get there in time? Alright. At the very least, I can pop this. There we go. Oh, no. So what do you make your potato soup with? Oh god, you can murder for some potato soup right now. Maybe with some leeks? Oh, yes. Oh, you could also like put up some kielbasa, maybe and put that in there. Or even honestly just hamburger, you know? Hey, get back here.
Take this!
Honestly, the longest part was cutting up the potatoes. Yeah, fair. Now, do you include the peel in your soup or not? This is a fun question because I have heard both sides of this argument, and I have an opinion, but It's not like an exclusive opinion, but I have an opinion about what's my favorite, but I want to hear what you think. Not for this one. This is your first time making a recipe. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. So I did not like including the peel in stuff when I was a kid, but as I've grown up, I like the addition of just a little more texture. I have discovered is actually really good. Now you do have to be careful about which parts of the skin you include. And yeah, if you make your own French fries, then yeah, you know this. You know how this goes. Because like certain parts of the peel are great, others less so. Little chips to snack on while frying the rest. Yes! Yes! Exactly, you get it. Ugh. Alright, you're gonna go that way, that way, that way. So... gross. Ow. Oh sure, the NPCs come for one of their own, not for me. I see how it is. There we go. And he's gonna cast that Bio 2 again. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Mistakes were made! Ow. Okay, I've been playing a lot of White Mage lately, and White Mage does not have a targeted mobility. They just yeet themselves forward, which is what I was trying to do there. Oh well. Alright, let's create a little imbalance for myself. Casting Bio 2 again. Gross. Not gonna worry about mobility this time. Just gonna follow Sphene. There we go.
Brace yourself!
There we go. Okay.
I'll heal you.
Hold still.
Nice. Personally, leave the peel out because it's where most of the nutrients outside of starch in a potato exist. Hey, fair enough. We found people.
Try this! Take this!
I should probably put some Aquaphor on my lips because it is getting a little trapped in here. Anything interesting back there? Nope. Okie doke. Guess I'm not gonna get to use the doohickey. Oh. that a reuse of the old Metal Man model? I think it is. There was a boss like a few expansions ago that was like a liquid metal guy. I think it also got reused, or did it start as a water spirit? I know it's been used as both, but I don't remember which was its original form. Oh. No, look at the tank, look at the tank. Pay attention to the pretty cat boy. Oh,
Mom,
hello?
have you seen Mr. Grumble?
No, sweetie. Where'd you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Yeah, give me just a moment. I'll, as soon as I beat this group, I'll be right before a boss. So I will happily come and help you out. Oh, this is gonna be a fun boss to fight. Ooh, like a lightning griffin. Survivor of the storms, Thundergust Griffin. Neat. Alright, so before we take on this fight, alright, I'm gonna go help LaFarlin to figure out where Mr. Grumbles went. We'll be back in 5, and yep, I'll see you all on the other side. Alrighty, so have you checked any of like the normal places? We did our laundry yesterday, so that's already Alrighty. Let's poke this thing.
Take this.
Ow. Oh, ow. Okay. Rude.
Brace yourself.
Ow. Ooh, I only barely got in there. Wow, Speen's NPC really chose like the narrowest gap she could possibly squeeze into.
Hold still.
Four narrow gaps. Here, Graha, lead me to safety. Ow! Not safe enough.
I'll heal you.
Oh, hey, we beat it in one! Yay. Yahuta Shiva Kataze. Or whatever it actually is. Oh, actually, hang on, before I go out there. Nice. It actually is technically an improvement. Look at that outfit. I got some casting gear for once, right? Right? Make sure this actually updates. Actually, hang on, what level is this? 755? Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, I'm gonna look weird in the cutscene. Oh.
The perimeter is clear. Good work, everyone. And a big thank you to our helpers, whoever you are.
Yo!
Now, we have a tiny bit of clearing up ahead of us. You know what to do.
Our helpers, were we being watched?
Well, yeah.
So the city endures. And it is in much better
Brave
shape
endures.
than expected.
Impressive, considering the destruction without. The people here must have gone to great lengths to maintain all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Their barrier resembles that of Alexandria, though it is smaller in scale,
There's a Milala joke there somewhere.
and not quite as effective, if the breach we witnessed is any indication. I fear such incidents may be common here.
Thunderous heavens! It's been years since we've had visitors.
Hmm.
I am Miaili, the Mayor of Treno. Allow me to welcome you to our city. And thank you for the assistance with our little monster problem just now.
Of course.
Might I ask your name, miss? Though I have an inkling I know it already.
But of course, I am Sphene of Alexandria.
As I thought. It truly beggars belief. I once
yet-
heard the strangest of reports from one of ours who went to Alexandria, you see. That despite the intervening years, the Queen had not aged a day.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but
Sure
yeah.
enough. I'd swear you'd stepped out of an old oil portrait mere moments ago. Though you must forgive me if this takes some getting used to. It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I look forward to hearing the tale from your own lips. I imagine it won't be an easy one to tell. But please. What happened to Alexandria?
Well, good news is, it is safe.
I see. From your perspective, it must have looked as though we were wiped from the face of the star.
One day, we lost all contact with our people in Alexandria. Scouting party sent to investigate reported that not only the barrier, but Alexandria itself was gone. Nary a stone to mark where it had stood.
What you must have gone through, not knowing what became of us. But know that Alexandria yet survives, albeit in a distant land. Her and her people. I can tell you the whole tale from beginning to end, but first, might I ask your permission to remain in Treno for a time?
Of course you can. You and your companions have already done us a great service, and are more than welcome to enjoy our hospitality.
Appreciate it.
Now, how about we continue this at Town Hall? We needn't keep standing in the middle of the street.
I shall join them. Even with the precautions we've taken, it remains to be seen if Sven's condition will remain stable. I suspect, however, that the rest of you would rather be out and about. Consider this my blessing.
In light of our purpose here, a tour of the city is indeed in order.
I presume you have no objection?
No, none whatsoever.
With your permission, then. But before we go... allow me to introduce myself as well. I am Cryle, and I hope to learn more of this city and its people. Would it offend if we were to ask a few questions? Perhaps as we work alongside you, aiding you in whatever ways you may require.
That's a really weird question as well.
You needn't fret. Treno folk are as friendly as they come. As for aid, if you're willing, you might speak with my grandson Lummel. That was his voice you heard earlier. You'll find him serving herbal remedies to the others.
Thank you for your guidance. We shall seek him out first.
Well, I can also add some healing if that's an issue. We have many talented healers in the party. And now that we're in a safe zone... Nice. Here we go. Up. Pip pip. I appreciate that the buildings here have a distinct look from those even in the old city. Like, making sure that each area has its own distinct visual identity is a really important part of design. Why, if it isn't our new friends! Thanks again for making short work of our foes. If you've gone to the trouble of seeking me out, I can only assume it's for good reason. Yeah, we wanted to ask more about the city. You want to help me? Well, yes, that too, I suppose. Odd, but I'll consider it. Before anything else, though, I must insist you drink our signature remedy, Sleepless Rhapsody. Everybody's a fan. You may find it the teensiest touch too sour for your tastes, but it'll set you all right. Just tip it down your throat. I mean... Oh... I don't... Okay. Chug, chug, chug. Okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and give that as well.
Well, what do you think? It's a traditional Malala recipe.
Honestly, refreshing.
That means it's working.
Mm-hmm.
I'm put in mind of the gelatin I had at the studium. Nutritious, they assured me.
Uh-huh.
I can relate all too well. It's not unlike the syrup Leader used to make. Black as pitch and sour as sin. Though, there's no better cure for fatigue.
Yep. Archon loaf. Uh-huh.
You know, Raha, going to bed at a reasonable hour would be the best cure. Oh, that's...
MRE specials.
I do feel shockingly refreshed.
Perhaps it stimulates the body's ability to process ether and hastens regenerative functions.
Anybody else has ever had Zapple
It
sauce?
also
You know what I'm
counteracts some of
talking
the
about.
effects of excess lightning, and helps to calm the nerves besides.
Ooh. So this is your way of
Which is
preventing
why
Levin sickness.
You serve it whenever there's a breach in the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Our Malala ancestors came from the lushest of lands, so they developed all sorts of natural remedies. We strive to carry on their traditions.
Mm-hmm. Good shit.
And I'm sure you see why. Really hits the spot, doesn't it?
It hits a spot, that's for sure.
Now, welcome to Treno.
I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Well, I'm Lummel. That was me announcing our victory earlier, and since Grandmother sent you to help with repairs, you'll know I'm her grandson. I'm in charge of resolving any problems the people of Treno may have. My favorite kinds of work include taste testing menu items, carrying medium-sized objects, searching for lost possessions of immense value. Whether it hits the spot is another story. Exactly. Oh, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yeah, I love that. He was like, I like carrying medium-sized objects. Ah, yes, the repairs. Are you certain you want to be put to work? If you've come all the way out to visit us, you must have had more important things in mind, and you've already helped protect the city. Medium for Lala or for Hyur? It's a good question, actually. Actually, our goal was to ascertain the present state of the Mist Continent. The whole continent? Did you come from across the sea? Not exactly. But we've actually come from Alexandria. Alexandria, are you quite sure? No, sorry, of course you're sure. It would be rude of me to doubt you. It's not every day that we get visitors, let alone from a nation that up and vanished. I know that it must come as something of a shock, but this is our first time in Treno, and, well, we should like to get to know the city and its people. That is why we propose lending a hand to those in need. I see. In that case, why don't you help distribute this remedy to the rest of our people? Ordinarily, everyone would have already come for a cup, but the fiends made quite a mess this time. Might be a while before some can step away from their work. Never fear, though. Even if their hands are busy, they'll be more than happy to spare a few words for fascinating folks from afar. We would appreciate that. Thank you, Lummel. You're the ones doing me a favor, honestly. Here, take this badge. I like his little firefighter outfit. Nice. I'll deliver some to Town Hall, so you can attend the areas you haven't seen yet. You've got it. If we split up, we can spend more time speaking with the locals while ensuring everyone receives their remedy promptly. Could you each take a portion? Of course, I haven't had my fill of conversation. I too should be glad to dole out a few servings. Wonderful, let me divide this up then. Then, why don't you make rounds to the southern part of the city? Raha and I shall tend to the north. Right, let's go and acquire some insights. Alrighty. You must be one of those visitors Lummel mentioned. Odd place to be visiting, though. It is what it is. Want some yerba mate? I mean, the... whatever this drink is called? Sleepless Rhapsody? Oh, you came to deliver the remedy? Thank you kindly. I was hauling beast carcasses in for processing and copped a good dose of discharged energy from my travels. It brought on the Levin sickness something fierce. Still, we don't go hunting outside the barrier, so we don't want to waste any part of the creatures that find their way in. Pelts that are highly charged with lightning ether are most valuable, of course. Tan them with the right stuff, and you can turn them into a protective clothing that keeps you from getting zapped. The beasts you felled will all be put to good use. Thanks again. I appreciate that everything in this city is Lala-sized, but also has full-size doors? Huh. You're that mighty monster slayer I saw earlier. It's an honor. Yeah, here's your mate. And you've brought Sleepless Rhapsody? Oh, bless you. I'm dead on my feet after that battle. We don't usually have that many beasts breaking through all at once. Practice keeps one's skills sharp, though, so in a way I'm glad for it. And I learned a thing or two from watching you. Oh, I can hardly wait to get to work on my grimoire. I have a number of ideas for improved geometries. The thoughtful application of new learning is what keeps our ancestors' magic alive and flourishing. Yeah, no kidding. So for those of you who don't know my own lore, all of my spells are, shall we say, engraved on a belt. They're also a part of me, but that's a whole other thing. But yeah, no, like knowing and seeing other people's like runes and how they write magic and stuff down always inspires me too. There's a fresh face if ever I saw one. And what's that in your hand? Just got some Sleepless Rhapsody for you. Oh, don't mind if I do. Safety inspections take priority, but the battle doesn't feel over until I've had a cup of Sleepless Rhapsody. I'm proud to say that I have small part in preparing it too. The herbs come from my very own growery. Hey! I am almost caught up. My goal is to be caught up by the end of today, and then next week start Final Fantasy VII's remake. One of the greatest discoveries of our time is that seeds carried in by invading creatures can be cultivated into remarkable plants. Plants that with the potential to mitigate the lightning's effects. And with as many hides as we have this time, not to mention stomachs, it's entirely possible we'll find new varieties of herbs among our harvest. Nice. Again, I appreciate that they're actually putting thought into how this is a living world. That's one of my biggest complaints about a lot of fiction stuff. Catching up today is totally doable. Yeah. Let's see, I've been streaming for just under 2 hours at this point. We are in the 5th mission out of 9 in this patch, I want to say. Between the 3 of us, we ought to have covered every area aside from Lummel's. One of the people I spoke with asked me to pass something along to him, but he hasn't returned yet. Yeah, apparently they're set with plans for over the next 10 years, apparently. Nice. In the meantime, shall we discuss what we've learned? And if I had to guess, they're probably loose plans that will be further iterated on as they go through it. And that's just speaking about it from a writer's perspective.
I appreciate your thoroughness in recounting the details. I too learned much as I helped to treat the injured's wounds. The Malala's curative magics appear identical to Spheen's. This means that either her tutor was a Malala as well, or that the art had spread all throughout the 9th. Then there are the symbols and tomes, which are highly reminiscent of Arcanima. If these elements indeed originated with the arcane geometries of the South Sea Isles, as in the source, 'tis curious that they have developed in so similar a manner on this shard.
Maybe.
Mind you don't share that with any other graduates of the Faculty of the Arcane, lest they beat you to publication.
Did you learn aught of note, Raha?
I spoke with one of Treno's storekeepers about how they obtain their supplies. Though they are few and far between, other settlements yet exist on the Mist Continent, with a rail system facilitating the flow of goods between them.
Very cool.
Unfortunately, barrier breaches trigger an emergency failsafe on the main line, so the train is presently stopped at a midway point until operations can resume. There are also maritime routes, but they see only occasional use. Often, as now, Treno must make do with what is to hand.
In addition to this constant state of scarcity, much of Treno's populace suffers from Levin sickness, not to mention the frequent attacks on the city and the resulting casualties. Yet everyone we've spoken with seems undaunted by these hardships. They are not only surviving, they are happy in spite of it all.
Where there is life, there is hope. And when one believes in a better future, a tomorrow even the slightest bit brighter than today, there is naught to be done but build it. Until, stone by stone, the city rises.
A noble city with noble purpose.
What?
Is aught the matter, Lummel?
I think I've dropped something and now I can't find it anywhere. I'm doomed.
Oh? What'd you drop?
Oh, is it this by chance? While I was distributing the remedy, I was asked to pass it along to you.
I see.
Yes! That's it! Yes! I'm not doomed.
Is that a tracking device?
You've a keen eye for technology. This thing picks up on the ether of the creatures that get through the barrier.
Lummel's voice actor sounds very familiar.
Been vanquished.
Exactly. It shouldn't show anything now, but I can switch it on like so.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
No, she's going to kill me! Say, how'd you like to meet my sister Ayane? She's an electro engineer, so she knows all sorts of interesting stuff.
I take it she also built that device.
Oh yes, that's my sister. She's a genius. Everyone says so. And she won't kill me in front of other people. Probably. I mean, wouldn't it be interesting to watch her work? Maybe you can even help. It'd be, you know, edifying? Please! I beg you! Please!
I suppose that's that then.
Oh my goodness. Who is your voice actor, nerd? Ah, not listed anywhere. At least not that I can find quickly. At the moment, Ayane should be waiting just past the park. Let's be off before anyone changes their mind.
Our visitors. Thanks for lending a hand earlier, but what brings you here?
Oh, your brother.
Lummel, what did you do?
Yep. I like her.
You know that, advanced monster tracking, what's it? It may be a teeny tiny bit,
You broke it again? How many times must I tell you that we're running low on electrope? I'm an engineer, not a bloody miracle worker.
I love her.
I beg your forgiveness. I'm on my knees and everything, see? And since we have guests, can't you let it slide? Just this once?
He dragged you here just so I wouldn't tan his hide, didn't he? You'd never believe he's the elder sibling. I'm so sorry.
I believe it.
Please, don't be. We're glad for the opportunity to meet you. And Lummel mentioned that you might have some work we could assist with.
There are guests, Lummel, not servants. Must we have the manners talk again?
No, we volunteered.
Please don't misunderstand. We asked to help. that we might learn what life is like in Treno. And with your expertise, we also hoped you could tell us more of how the city utilizes electrope.
If that's the way of it, then I'd be happy to share what I know.
When you spoke earlier, it sounded as if Treno had little electrope to spare. It's difficult to procure, I take it.
We never have as much as we need. And much of what we do have is repurposed. You'll find me digging through the scrap heap whenever some vital device or another breaks down.
Hey, recycling is a good idea.
Repairing that old barrier should be our highest priority. But we just don't have enough electrope on hand to do a proper job.
We could probably help with that, honestly.
The longer we go without access to the mine, the worse it'll get. If only we could scare those beasts away.
That's something they're good at.
Did we not pass through a mine on the way here?
Indeed, and it should be clear of hazards now.
You got rid of them? Just like that?
That's literally our job.
So, the mine is safe for mining again? Hooray!
Leave the mining to your big brother. All you have to do is fix the tracker.
Yes, very well. If you go, do be careful. And once you get the machinery up and running, make sure to send some electrope over to the barrier service station.
Definitely.
Though we've cleared the mine, there is no telling what else waits outside the barrier. Shall I accompany you?
Stay safe, Raha.
I'm so glad you asked. Seriously, I don't know what I'd do if I'd had to go alone.
As we did pass through but recently, I expect Raha can keep him safe without our help. In the meantime, shall we assist Ayane with her repair work?
Sure. Sounds good to me. Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom! I'm having trouble with that dance move you showed me earlier.
Okay, well, show me what you got, sweetie.
Down and...
Okay, I see what's going on here. Give me just a second to finish up this conversation. I'll be right with you, okay? Gasp. I entirely forgot to ask your names. Do forgive me. I'm Kryle, and this is Lynn. Accompanying Lummel is Garaha Tia, our own technology enthusiast. It's lovely to meet you. Feels strange putting you to work, but I'd be lying if I said I don't need the help. In the wake of an event like this, I presume that a great deal of labor is required to restore everything to working order. Oh, goodness. The volume of fixes that need making is one matter, but I could handle it if it wasn't for these legs of mine. Paralysis flares up at the worst times, I swear. Levin sickness. I can manage a bit of shuffling from one station to the other on a good day, but I usually leave racing around the city to my brother. With him off in the mine, though, everyone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. Or someone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. They're drawn to the discharged ether of slain creatures. I'd offer you the detector to make tracking them down easier, but seeing as Lummel has managed to break it yet again... I do have this, though. Toss some at a sprite, and you can suppress its ability to sense ether nearby. That usually gets them wandering out of the city towards more fertile ground. Alright, fair enough. So, we needn't fight them? We find it safer not to. When threatened, they'll siphon energy from facilities we need to keep our medical services running, or emit bursts that overload nearby systems. For the same reason, I recommend you stick to the thoroughfares that would allow you to spot them well in advance. I would hate for you to be injured while helping us. Understood. We'll want to split up again to cover more ground. Are you ready to go? Uh-huh. Alrighty, I'm gonna go help Lila with his dance move, and we will be back in 5 minutes or so, okay? So, talk to you soon. Okay, sweetie. So, first off, you're gonna start with a jump to the left, and then a step to the right, alright? Once you've gotten that, you're gonna put your hands on your hips and pull your hips real tight. Alrighty, folks. Thank you very much for your patience. That took a little longer than I expected. So you scan the area thoroughly. You can see no lightning sprites. Okie doke. And we'll carry on. Still none. Okay. Oh. Something's happening. Oh, I see you. Oh, there's a few of you. Shoo, shoo. Time to test your tossing arm has arrived. You get out of here. I like to imagine that I'm like throwing some diatomaceous earth at them or something. Get out of here. Get. Alright, that is fucking adorable. Shoo! Get out of here. Appropriately sized housing. Love it. Ugh. I just wanted to know what was down there. Should have known it was going to be goop. Always goop. You're back! Were there many sprites? There's a few. Just a handful on your route then. Could be worse. Still, it's important to keep the city free of them. We're much obliged. Let's see... Kyle is taking a while. Being new to the city, if something were to happen, she wouldn't know where to go for help. Would you check on her? She started off in the direction of Town Hall. Okay. There are several diminutive folk about, and none of them appears to be Kryl. Perhaps one of them spotted her passing through, though? Hey, have you seen my friend? A young woman in a yellow overcoat with cat ears. You're looking a mite lost there, lass. Thought I can help with? Yeah, have you seen any woman in a yellow hood? Not a local here, but she is a Malala. I assume you mean Kryl. Had a grand old chat with her earlier. Not to mention she saved my hide. Can't believe I missed that lightning sprite till it was right on top of me. It's thanks to her that I got out unscathed. Uh-oh. Bit awkward striking up a conversation after that. And it had been a while since I talked to anyone I haven't known my whole life. She's a kind lass. Good at putting folks at ease. Like Miali. I quite enjoyed telling her about the city. When we were done chatting, she went off towards the canal. Had a touch of melancholy about her, though. Wasn't sure why. Didn't think it was something I said, but I knew if it was, saying more wouldn't help, so I let her go. I reckon she'd welcome the company of a good friend right now. Thanks for letting me know. probably feeling a little bit weird about talking to other people who are more technically hers than, I guess, even the Lalafell back home. Hey, how you doing?
Ah, were you looking for me?
Mm-hmm.
I only intended to sit down for a moment, but I must have lost track of time.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Will you lend me your ear?
Sure.
The source and the ninth. Someday I will have to decide which one to call home. The thought has lingered like a storm cloud in my mind. I've tried to ignore it, remind myself that we have more important matters to contend with. But I cannot keep drifting between these worlds forever.
True.
When I first learned the truth of my past, I assumed it would have no bearing on my future. The source was my home, and the students of Baldessian my purpose. But after meeting my parents... It struck me that to simply choose the source would be to abandon them. And not only them, but a home I could have loved, had my life gone as it should have. That is why I had to learn more of this place. And the me I could have been.
I'm gonna hold my tongue. Because you've clearly got a lot of thoughts going on right now. So, now that you have learned, what's next?
I feel even less certain than before. Though we are strangers to them, these people have welcomed us as if we are their own. It's like speaking with old friends. And knowing now the challenges they face, what would it say about me if I just left them behind and returned to the source?
Carry on.
Is that who I am? Who I was meant to be? Or is this where I belong?
Well, I certainly can't speak for you, Kryl, but I do think that the source is your home because it's where you grew up. But if you want to come here, you should feel free to do so. This is, I mean, even the Milala originally came from the source, but this is where they are now. If you feel drawn to be here for a time or forever, this is the right place to do it. Thank you for listening. I'm a little less afraid to face the answer now, whatever it may be. And when I find it, I hope you'll be there. But we've kept Ayani waiting long enough. Let's hurry back. I'm glad you're both back safe and sound. Now we can relax until my brother does the same. With your friend escorting him, he can't get himself into too much trouble. Unless he tumbles down the stairs into town again, I suppose.
That reminds me. The structures near the barrier all seem to be designed for Milala. Is there a reason that those in the center of the city are so much larger?
That's a great question, Kryle.
Oh yes. The center is the oldest part of Treno, built by the Hune and the Eldite before the Milala came.
Oh, okay.
So Treno predates the Milala's arrival?
Also, Eldite?
The mayor at the time was kind enough to take our ancestors in, and gave them leave to establish their own residential quarter.
Yet I have seen naught but Milala since we came to the city. Where did the other peoples go?
Alexandria. In the closing days of the storm surge, when death and destruction were everywhere, they believed it would be safer. But Treno didn't have a barrier at first, you see. But one
Makes
of our
sense.
industrious brethren had served as tutor in the royal household, and returned to us with knowledge of the barrier's design. It's thanks to him that the city survives to this day.
That explains, Sven's abilities.
Might I ask a more personal question? We previously uncovered some records pertaining to the Milala's past. In them, it was written that the Milala left their paradise of eternal summer when a great calamity froze their isles. Understandably, all were not content to leave their homeland behind. Some attempted to return using the same power that had brought them here, but they found the way closed to them. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Tell me, were that golden path to open once more, and you were to find the Milala homeland restored to its former glory, would you go back?
I'd certainly like to see that paradise of eternal summer for myself. Who wouldn't? But it wouldn't be going back. After all, my one and only home is here. Treno, this run-down, beat-up, beautiful city.
You truly love it, don't you?
Do you know what the speaker said when the Milala came to this place? O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. We never forgot those words. Not my ancestors, nor my grandmother, nor my brother and me. That boundless optimism, that communal spirit, that is Treno. No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Nowhere else you'd rather be. Perhaps it really is as simple as listening to your heart.
What I was trying to tell you, Kryle. Home really is where the heart is. Earlier, you said that your brother couldn't get into too much trouble if he was with Raha. But how much trouble is that precisely? Well, one would think they ought to have returned by now. I mean, if they're out there mining, maybe not. Conversely, I hadn't expected to see the two of you again so soon. I take it Miaili's curiosity is sated? For the moment. I gave her a brief account of the situation in Alexandria, as well as current events involving the key. She was most interested in the latter. In fact, it seems she knew of the relic long before we did, and wishes to discuss it with everyone. Would you be able to join us? We can, but Raha's not here right now. I should love to go straight away, but we are waiting for his return. As we speak, Miaili herself is making rounds throughout the city. We have time. Fair enough, then. Well, I suppose we'll just stand here and wait, then.
We're back! The mine is in working order, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent.
Electrope is being delivered for the barrier even as we speak.
Fantastic.
Have you two finished regaling the mayor?
We have. Though she has her own story to tell. Of the key, in fact. We thought you might like to join us at the...
Oh.
This is an evacuation alert. All citizens, please proceed to emergency shelters. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters. The Doom train is approaching. Repeat, please proceed to emergency shelters.
The what now?
The Doom train? Wasn't that one of Lindblom's weapons of war? You know of it? I've never seen it myself, but according to Zelenia, it was an armored vehicle used to transport war beasts to the front. In order to prevent them from running wild ere their deployment, a powerful arcane entity was housed in the engine.
The end of the war didn't slow it one bit. Quite the contrary. Fueled by lightning ether, it's been speeding across the continent ever since. The Doom train and its beasts bring death and destruction everywhere it goes. It's a
yeah, I would
veritable
expect.
calamity on rails.
Oof, okay.
It passed near Treno some years ago, claiming many lives, including our parents.
Fuck.
I must go and repair the barrier as swiftly as possible. Without it, we haven't got a chance.
Okay, you got a chair or something we can wheel you there in?
Time, and you'll be right in its path.
I have to try. For Treno.
Yane, no!
It seems my services are required once more.
I'll go with you. Perhaps my knowledge of Electrope will be of use.
He's helping.
I wish I were a fighter like you two. Keep her safe, will you? Please?
While destroying the Doom train would be preferable, we should seek to delay its advance at the very least.
Oh, we can do that.
You can't be thinking of fighting it head on. That's madness.
Won't be the biggest thing we fought. Trust me, we can handle this. I am going to switch out of Red Mage, though, just to make sure that I actually get into a queue really fast.
If your mind is made up, there may be a way.
Oh?
There's a freight depot not far from us. We can use the train that stopped there.
All right.
Raha mentioned that before, did he not?
The Doom train will have to pass through the depot to reach Treno. And since the evacuation alert was only just triggered, we might be able to reach it first.
Noted.
So we commandeer this freight train, match our speed to the enemy's, and use it as a platform from which we launch a sustained counteroffensive. Is that your proposal?
This'd be better than trying to smash the bloody thing before it runs us all over.
Fair enough.
And if it might save Ayane, I'll do whatever it takes. Let me
All right,
drive
but
the
you're not
train.
allowed to die either.
That will leave you free to concentrate on the fight.
Sounds good to me.
Lumul.
I need to grab a few things. Meet me by the gate.
I like it when we do a lot of work in Lalafell scale areas because like it makes me feel more at home. If anyone can stop the speeding wagon of war, it's Lynn. But we must also recognize the threat posed by its company of beasts. Its influence is so powerful that even as it barrels ahead, enthralled creatures continue to follow it, then the train may well gather in additional minions as it draws near. There is no telling how many will charge Treno's gate. So we should prepare for the worst. Perhaps Chola and I ought to remain on guard here. I'm inclined to agree. Lynn, while you remove the head of the metal serpent, I'll attend to the defense of the city. Sounds good. Among other things, we must do what we can to ensure the citizens get to shelter before the fighting begins. Godspeed. Actually, hang on, let's... Nyom. Which broom? Which, the mount up for that looked really good already in motion. Right. The place we're headed to is the Bentini Depot. Although Treno has its own railway station, our assailants from earlier left it in need of significant repairs. Thus, we'll be taking a hover cargo. My friend here has volunteered for the mission, and yes, I did explain the dangers. Well, there's not much else to be done. Also, I love your uniform, ma'am. The cargo's equipped with a portable barrier, and frankly, I'm great at my job. Hell yeah! I guarantee our safety during the ride. What happens once we get to Bentini? Well, that's your problem. It certainly is. Let me know when you're ready to move out. Ready? Then our fearless operator will help you aboard. We make for Bentini with all haste. Alright, let's just go ahead and swap over to White Mage. Anybody who's not seen my White Mage glam before? Ooh. Ah. Honk honk. Clown time. With the new addition of... a most appropriate mount. I'll have us there to flash. Do keep any limbs you're attached to and would like to remain attached to inside the vehicle. But yeah, no lie, the evacuation order and the klaxon that went with it definitely triggered some built-in nasty storm instincts. Because I grew up in an area that had really bad hurricanes.
This is it.
Okay.
You'll be riding that flat car at the rear of the train. I'll be all the way at the front, pushing her as fast as she can go.
Alrighty.
The Doom train moves at breakneck speed. If we're too slow, it will plow right through us.
Noted.
Speaking of which, we'd best get underway before it does just that. Don't forget you're fighting for Ayane. For all of Treno.
Alrighty. I love this outfit. I love this glam. It does bring down the seriousness of cutscenes, though. All right. Hell on rails. Oh, clear selection. And this should be current content. Like, I want to say I was told that this is in the current, like, trial rotation. So hopefully between that and the fact that I am a healer, we should get into this more quickly. Let's see, what else can I be doing right now? Nope, that's a VNC dungeon, that's a VNC dungeon. Haven't started that yet. Still need to go turn that in. Oh, where is it that the cosmic stuff starts? Because I've seen a lot of really cool glams from the cosmic exploration. But I don't actually know where it begins. Oh, it's a disciple of the hand or land thing. Okay. That explains why I hadn't found that mission yet. Well, how about this? How about... since we have to sit around and wait for this to pop anyway, let's pop over there. Let's see. Aha! Down that a ways. On the moon! Wait, begins. You talked naming way in Charlian. Yep. Let's see. I guess botanist would be the best thing. Oh, I need to be on my home world. Ah, beans. Okay. Well, fudge. Okay, well, now I know. Yeah, I'm still visiting other worlds, specifically so I wouldn't have these kinds of wait times. But here we are. Okay. Well, let's try this one. I have tried to finish this quest several times at this point. But every time I've always been pulled into something else. The slide whistle gets me every time. I love the bubbles. They're cute. There we go. Let's see, what were we doing the last time I was here? How good of you to come. It would have been a shame were I forced to set more echoes upon the good people of Tural. Dawn's servant would have been most displeased to see his dear people come to harm. Enough of these games, Sarilja. Will not let you besmirch the memories of Vanadiel with these abhorrent echoes any longer. Why are you here exactly? I don't recall requesting your presence here today. A minor setback on my path to greatness, as you will soon see. Come forth. Allow me to introduce you to Lanat, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Giono. Or Giono. Yeah, that one's a little difficult for me. Giono. The last of the Zilart from 10,000 years ago. They existed in a time before the five races inhabited Vanadiel. I know how ridiculous that must sound. We might have a real problem on our hands this time. Sounds a lot like the ancients of this world. You had ancients like the Zilart here too? Worlds are more alike than I thought. Yeah, that's not by accident. If I remember correctly, Lanaut had an older brother. Can't imagine Sarilja would have overlooked such a detail. Older brother? How do you know anything about that? Kamlanat. There we go. Come now, Kamlanat. You needn't trouble yourself with the ramblings of a dead man. I see. You would use these adventurers to take my measure? Well, they're certainly a far cry from the riffraff I'd imagined. Fine, I'll play along with your little scheme, for now. And with that, the curtain rises on your second challenge. Sarilja, wait! Before you go, I have to know, am I really just an echo? I've been over this, child. But it seems your heart refuses to accept what your head already knows to be true. I pity you, I do. Here, let me ease your burden and return you to Electrope. Rude. Buckle Jaja. Laying hero to this heap of stone masquerading as a child. My, how the mighty have fallen. With him out of the way, that's one less distraction for you in the coming contest. So come, bring your all to bear, that I may create the perfect vessel, the perfect ruler. I shall await you in a more fitting place for our battle. I do hope you won't keep me waiting. Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom! Look at this cool animal I found.
Ah, that's an adorable little... what is it?
Can I keep it?
No, sweetie. You've got to take that back outside. Alright. Give me a second to finish up this cutscene and I'll be right with you, okay? Are you alright? Gods, this is all my fault. As much as I'd love to hand Surreal Jazz a fat knuckle sandwich, I can't just leave you here like this. We never dared imagine we would be made to trade blows with the Archduke. And though I'm loath to do anything that might play into his hands, we can ill afford to let him have his way with the memories of Bonadiel. When you're duly prepared, but say the word and we'll be off. Well, that's another thing to jump into the duty finder about. No, we're up to 2 healers at least. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and send us to a break. I'm gonna stay in the duty finder just in case. I'm hoping that it won't pop until after we're back, but if it does, I'll bring us back a little bit early if I can. Basically, as soon as the commercial stops. Well then. Okay. I guess I'm gonna hit the snooze button. Right, I'll be with you in just a few minutes, okay, hon? Yeah, I had to say something, didn't I? That's how these things always go, isn't it? Alright, well... Ugh.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Alright, dope-ass soundtrack. Ow. I see. Ow! Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Woo, Nelly. No! Oh, just in time. Oh, just in time. Until we run out of cars, probably. It is a pretty good one so far. Oh, I've been transported. Oh, where have I been transported to? Oh, I see. Okay. Toot toot! Nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Hear the scream of metal coming closer. Uh-oh. Whoa, Galaxy Express 999 shit. Cool. Hey, yo? How about not? Neat. Alright, yep, this is cool. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ow. So we stay down here on a headlamp. Okay. Ooh, Nelly. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. I'm working on it, thank you. There's only so hard I can hit it. I'm a healer right now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Dang. Not where I wanted to land, but okay. Okay, so we've got turrets. Nice, 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 nice. One and done. Love that for us. Oof. Good stick bug. Love it. Yep. Alrighty. I am gonna pause this as soon as we get here. Yep, disable the text auto dance.
Phew.
And we will be back to that in just a couple of minutes. So, stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and we'll be back in 5. Okay, so, what kind of critter is this, and why are you begging me to keep it? we are back.
No more adventures, thank you. That was enough bravery for a lifetime.
For most people, yeah.
But we did it! We stopped the Doom Train. Well, mostly you did.
Yeah, fair.
Before we can celebrate, though, we need to make sure Treno's secure. As I feared, stray beasts to the south. I've lost track of how many times I've asked you for help, but I need your help again.
Fair enough. Back over to Red Mage. I have to believe that Ayane will be safe with your comrades while we attend to matters elsewhere. I'll see to the wounded. You try not to join them, alright? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points in the event you're... Okay, this is one of those. Neat. Yes, please. A short time earlier. Oh, is this going to be one of those where we get to play other characters? Ugh. I didn't actually get a good look at those things up close before. They're pretty nasty. Ugh.
Can you stand?
Yes! Thank you so much. There were others being attacked over by the canal. Could you possibly...
Of course.
That's the plan.
I'll go right away. The rest of you should get to the town hall. I can't leave anyone behind. I won't.
Mm-hmm. And so now we get to play a simplified Pictomancer. So...
Best make sure the evacuation route is clear first.
Which one's AoE and which one is single target? Magic damage 3 times in succession to all nearby enemies. Potency and area of effect increase with each successive attack. Okay. Heals own HP. Okay, so 2 is our AoE. 3 is our big AoE. Ah.
Those people by the canal.
Mm-hmm. Nope, can't go that way.
Help is on the way!
Balloons! Nice.
There may be other stragglers.
I am looking forward to eventually getting to play Pictomancer properly. Like, I've fiddled around with it a little bit, but I haven't actually gotten to play it, if you know what I mean. Question of getting everything else up to its level first. I was so scared I couldn't even move. Silly, isn't it? My wife and I will be making for Town Hall straight away. You have my word for that. If you're determined to check on everyone, I won't complain, but do be careful.
That breeze is awfully warm. Oh no!
Yep. You noticed, bring water. Oh.
First things first, the fire. To take a leaf out of Yishtola's book.
Nice. What sort of magic was that? I've never seen the like. Rarities. Yes, I'm going to run away. We can talk about it later. It was you that put the fire out? How'd I ever thank you? Now that we know it won't be spreading any further, I'll take shelter until this is over.
A moment too soon. I hope that was the worst of it.
Somebody help!
This is definitely a lot better designed than
Further out.
the similar stuff from all the way back in Stormblood. Now granted, Stormblood was the first place they actually tried to do this sort of a thing, but letting us try out Samurai as a tank class was very strange. Yeah, they learned their lesson. No, it does make me wonder if Samurai was originally supposed to be a tank. Ah, in 11 it was a tank though. Okay, so that makes me think that it was originally supposed to be a tank in this game. A lot. There's always more. So I wonder why they changed it from tank to DPS for the actual release in this game. Maybe they had a different DPS that fell through? Oh.
A behemoth!
Big Sparky boy. Hi, Y'shtola.
You cut that rather close.
I think it has to do with Q balancing. Fair enough.
Thank goodness you're all right.
I do hope they'll be getting another tank soon, though. Maybe we can finally get that hammer class.
Ayane has finished the repairs. We need only hold the line until the barrier is in place.
And yeah, Y'shtola's nice.
And hold the line, we will. Together.
Am I gonna be myself again? Yep. We'll fight as Leonard Palace. Oh yeah, that's a big behemoth.
I can still fight. I can.
I have no doubt.
Alright, let's do an intentional upset. Because it's always to have your mana, it's important to have your mana slightly out of balance. Now, you mind?
Keep away from the clouds.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on going towards them.
I'll never see another storm. Nowhere is safe with so many of them. Some friendly winds, if you please.
Ah, there we go. Thank you, Cryo.
How fortunate that bird made such an impression.
Rude. Oi! I was comboing, thank you.
Something is coming.
Ball lightning! Y'shtola, Steen, lend me your strength!
Two of us will disperse these balls of lightning.
Working on it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We got a friend. Raha? It's a little to the left next time, buddy. Nice. Nice.
I must say, that was an incredible performance.
Mm-hmm. Remind me to never stand in your way.
Flatterer.
Yeah, well. I'm a flirt. What can you do?
What is it?
The barrier is restored. The people of Treno may rest easy once more.
Nice. Get dunked on, bird.
The perimeter is clear, everyone. And thanks to our guests, the Doom Train has been destroyed. Last but not least, Ayane fixed the barrier. We don't need to worry about beasts anymore. This calls for a celebration.
Yeah, no kidding.
The Doom Train is gone for good.
That's our Ayane.
And we can now teach you how to permanently cure the lightning with 11 sickness.
They're
Oh,
safe.
hello?
All of them.
Oh, is this going to be her grandmother?
Alila? Cryle, does the name Alila mean aught to you?
My mother? Did
Did you know her? I'm sorry, my dear. We should get you patched up before aught else.
Could also be an
Alaila's
aunt.
story and that of the key are one and the same. After you've rested and recovered, I'll tell you the tale.
Time slip makes the aging thing weird.
You have no cause to fret, I promise you. While Lummel forgot to give the order, bless him. There's work to be done ere we can celebrate. First and foremost, we must see to any injured.
I'll explain in a second.
Come and find me at Town Hall when you're ready.
Without further delay, then.
You needn't mind me. My injuries are far from severe.
I mean, yeah, but now they can be non-existent.
But your curiosity is another matter, is it not? Your feet will deliver you to Miaili all the swifter if you can actually walk on them.
So, time slip. What I mean by that is that, theoretically, Kryle's parents were part of Oblivion back when it was first founded, like 400 years ago. We had been presuming that, essentially, there had been a time mismatch between when she was transported to the source, and when, you know, all of this is happening. Because Alexandria essentially existed in its own time bubble. Similar to how there was a slip of time between when, like, we were over on the first and in the source. So for this character to be related to Kryle's mother, she either has to be, like, if she herself is Kryle's mother and therefore Kryle's grandmother, then she would have to be just incredibly old, which says some interesting things about Lalafell lifespans. Or alternatively, she could be Kryle's aunt or like a cousin maybe, which would still say a lot about time spans. Or it might tell us that the bubble that Alexandria was in was moving at a different pace than this bubble, even though they're in the same world. So there's a lot of questions there. While I would rather not have tumbled to the pavement in front of half the city, I am none the worse for wear. Thanks to Y'shtola. But what of yourself? If you have any hurts, we can tend to them now before we see Miaili. No, I'm good. Let's go find out. Curious, isn't it? I want to know. More than anything, yet part of me is still terrified. Having come so far, I can't turn from the truth now. If everyone is feeling up to it, let us go and have our answers. And it's specifically the fact that Calix was still alive when Kryle's parents were working with him. If he had already been an Endless, then, you know, like maybe that offers some reconciliation, and maybe he was, but it didn't seem like he was from earlier conversations. It seemed like he was an Endless and then pressured everyone else to become an Endless at the same time. But we'll find out. Maybe not everything this time around, but soon, I'm sure.
Ere I begin my tale, there is something about our family that you need to understand.
Mm-hmm.
We are descendants of the Speakers of Eld, and I myself am the latest to inherit the role.
Okay.
Even as we do our utmost to ensure our people's welfare in our adopted home, it has ever been our duty to find a means to return whence we came. Alas, our ancestral treasure never did answer our prayers. And that left my elder sister, the previous speaker, mired in doubt. It was then, when she was at her most vulnerable, that preservation reached out to her.
Oh, hello?
I hate to interrupt your stream, my little flower, but
Oh,
there's a
fine.
customer issue out front.
Little issue, big issue, what are we dealing with?
Just the former.
Okay, fair enough. I'll be with you just in a moment. Layla, the key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
So that was a literal us then.
We've heard this part before, from my parents' memories. My mother was your sister.
She was, which makes you an heir to the Speaker's legacy. The last message I received from your parents said that in order to thwart Preservation's design, they must send away both their daughter and the key. I now understand what became of the former. As for the latter, through conversing with your friends, I gleaned with whom it currently resides.
And is it your wish that we give it back?
We Milala are the people of Treno now. Here is where we've put down our roots. The moment Delilah relinquished the key, she relinquished our claim to it as well. But be that as it may, my sister gave up not only her life, but her darling daughter to prevent its misuse. It is my duty to ensure that its new bearer is worthy. So, should it answer your call as it never did ours, how would you use the key's power?
To explore worlds yet unknown to us.
For some, that might be a self-serving end. but your deeds are proof that I needn't worry. And what's more, there's your friendship with my niece. I dare say that speaks well of your character.
By the by, do you have any records pertaining to the key here in Treno?
Would that we did. But Delilah took everything with her when she joined Preservation. If aught remains, it would be in Alexandria.
And so we find ourselves returned to our original course.
Sheol may have made some progress. Perhaps it's time to bring our visit to an end. But by that, I don't mean to say that I don't feel welcome in Treno. You've all been so kind and accommodating. And in many ways, it's my hometown. It's just that, well,
It's where you were born. That doesn't necessarily make it your hometown.
It's all right, my dear. It is true that some feel bound by blood or birthplace, but I don't believe that your parents would have wanted that for you. They devoted their lives to understanding the key so that future generations would not be burdened by it. As we have chosen Treno, so too should you choose the place you call home. A place where you can bloom and grow with fearless joy.
I will.
We must give you a proper send-off, though. Wait for us by the gate, will you? A word of caution, Keeper of the Key.
Oh?
As you know, it is a relic that has traveled across centuries and worlds, passing through countless hands. Oft beckoning to those ruled by ambition or avarice. Indeed, some have wondered if it chooses its master. But I believe differently. I believe that some inexorable force, call it fate, if you will, ushers it from one bearer to the next. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
Who the fuck? Hold up. Who the fuck? We got the big Chongus. Him's a good boy. Yeah, who in the world? Oh, they're gonna leave us with no idea who that person was, aren't they? well, I'm sure she'll become important later.
Thank you
Either next
all
patch or the next expansion. Mm-hmm.
We're the ones who should be thanking you. You fought so many times for us.
I've tended to the people's immediate hurts, but see that they receive appropriate care as they recover.
I still can't believe you took down the Doom Train. Just like that. You're my hero, truly. And I'm sure Mum and Dad and everyone else we lost will rest easier now that it can never hurt anyone again.
Of course.
For my part, I cannot thank you enough for supporting my plan for the barrier. Not to mention that we wouldn't even have the Electrope to restore it without your aid. I can't wait to see what else we can do now that the mine is back in service. Kryl. O life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Let this sky grant shelter from darkest storm, and here bloom, hand in hand, forevermore. Remember that, will you? Whatever shore you choose.
Of course. Those words, and our people, will always be in my heart.
After so long without her, I had begun to forget what my sister was like. Her face, her voice, fading like the mist. All I could remember clearly was her resolve as we parted for the last time. But now I've seen her again. In you, sweetheart. Bringing her back to me. It is a joy to have met you, Kryl.
You too, Aunt Miaili.
I know your home lies far from here, but to us you'll always be family. Come and see us once in a while, won't you?
I will. My comrades have found a treatment for Levin's sickness, so
Good,
I'll
they
bring
did
it to
mention that.
Treno as soon as I can.
My, you certainly have no shortage of accomplished friends. We'll await your return, my dear. Life is full of surprises when one lives in hope. Isn't that right, Delilah?
Still seems a bit like dreaming. But even should I wake, I'll remember it. I'll remember them. On a practical note, I am more certain than ever that Shale's work will yield vital insights into the key. Look forward to speaking with her when we arrive in Solution 9. If you don't mind, might we make our way to Resolution? Osan will be wondering about my absence. Heavens, yes. I apologize for keeping you from your duties for so long. Thinking nothing of it. I was more than happy to be a part of your adventure. And Gosan will forgive me once I tell him of Treno. Alright, I was trying to avoid going to another break before we leave, but since it feels like there's going to be at least one more cutscene, I am going to go ahead and send us to a break. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, alright folks? Alrighty, let's at least get prepped for that. Oh, right, there was also a customer issue. Okay. Ah, this explains much. I wondered why I had seen neither hide nor hair of your Majesty's past days. May I ask where you've been? It's quite a long story. Yep, there's the cutscene. That's what I was afraid of. However stalwart your companions, traversing the Mist Continent with no knowledge of what awaited was extraordinarily reckless. That I cannot deny, but it availed us much. We have the opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a longtime ally. As I did not, in fact, come to harm, all is well that ends well. Should you feel compelled to go on any other excursions in the future, I expect that you will notify me beforehand. Yes, of course. It was remiss of me. I apologize. Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it. Of course. Well, you're back. How'd it go? Did you find a way down? I feel like Oblivion is going to become a shadow government. You know? Like a check and balance on the main government. Treno. I've heard the name. Incredible that it sheltered the Milala all this time. What's more, the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective. She believes that the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in Preservation's archives. It could be. Though our work isn't done yet, we've made progress on the decryption. I was on my way to the containment complex to review the data in situ. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available. We'll contact you as soon as we've made some sense of it. In the meantime, might I suggest that our Warrior of Light get a good night's rest or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next. And Kryl, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize yourself with the care and feeding of Porxies. Indeed. While I'm aware of the principles, I was needed elsewhere when the others were treating the Levin afflicted. I shall have to ask Ishtola to instruct me. Is the least I can do for my family. I intend to visit them whenever possible. My home will always be here in the Source. There's nowhere I'd rather be. Oh, what to say. Oh, earlier in Treno.
Now, there is much to be done. With access to the mine restored, I'd like to explore methods to expand our food production systems. I look forward to your insights. Oh, my poor heart.
I only meant to steal a glimpse while we were in the area.
What is this accent?
But our eyes definitely met, didn't they? Oh, that's not ideal. Such fearsome instincts to perceive me as a threat in an instant. But I shouldn't be surprised. It's the Source's vaunted hero, after all.
Halmerut!
Oh, dear me!
Oh.
Oh.
Excuse me?
One need hardly be the warrior of light to notice you. You're far from subtle.
Excuse me?
As if the horns and scales weren't enough, you insist upon dressing for another century. Those clothes must be as old as I am.
I have no fucking clue.
Where is your robe?
You mean the robe that practically announces me as an Ascian?
Okay.
Not that I don't intend to reveal that detail, but it will be at a time of my choosing. Besides, if one of us can't help but draw the eye, it's you.
Did she put Calyx in that body?
Oh, Calyx, how you've grown. Smaller, that is. And surprisingly cute-ish.
Put me down.
Yeah, that is a whole mood, buddy.
Jests aside, we will be departing the 9th all too soon. If you wish to say your goodbyes, I could find you a vessel and mold it to match your preferred presentation.
Don't
Element
you
to
dare.
trans rights, question mark?
I will not debase myself by occupying a living body ever again. And in any case, to travel the rift as you do requires the shedding of one's flesh, does it not?
I apologize if I upset you. Your understanding is, in essence, correct. The magics cannot bring a vessel through the rift. Ergo, you must discard it and assume a form of pure ether until you reach the other side.
Fair enough.
However, that doesn't mean you need discard everything like so much refuse. Using fissures such as this, one can easily send small amounts of matter between reflections. Matter such as your archived memories.
All the more reason to remain as I am. At present, I could pass through a fissure myself. And as this form suffices for surveying the material realm, I see no reason to expend effort searching for a replacement. I wish only to observe. That is enough.
Well, his memories are matter, because he's on a hard drive.
Very well. I shan't press. Nevertheless, odd though you may look, I would encourage you to bid farewell to those to whom you have attachment. For now that you failed, unless our hero changes course, this world is doomed to die.
What? I think she might be disconnected from the other Ascians then, if she doesn't know that we found solutions for these things.
Death from their lives. Why should it come to all, whether they will it or no? Why must any accept this burden and grief? It was never about any one person. So no, there are none with whom I would exchange fond farewells.
I mean, we've begun fixing the first, so who's to say we couldn't do it here?
Mankind yet survives, I can hold fast to my faith. That my life's work might again bring someone's salvation.
Hold fast you must, as we press ever onward. For soon it begins, and every world shall tremble. The Winterers must be prepared to outlast the great withering to come.
That's your ominous prediction, is it?
No, it's nature's proclamation. Can't you hear it? It echoes in the silence, left by the will of the star.
Whether blows fate's wandering will, for gray clouds presage winter's chill. Oh. So my guess is that with Heidelin gone, we're about to experience an ebb of ether. Essentially, her passing probably means that the world's ether is going to go down, essentially. But as I was saying, like, if the first can be saved via the whole Eden thing, then who's to say we couldn't find a way to do the same thing with the 9th? The 13th is in rough shape, but I believe even that could still be probably brought back from the brink with rebalancing. But who's to say? Who's to say? Not the storytellers, that's who. And I'm sure we will find out more over the next 8 or so years, you know? Let's see. And yeah, with that, I'm fully caught up on MSQ, which is a weird thing, honestly. Oh, hey, I do have a ring of healing. Let's go over here. First things first, let's repair everything. It's possible, requires new connections. I'm pretty sure that's what this business with the key is about. Yeah, that is definitely what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if ultimately we have to essentially remerge all of the reflections back into Source. But figuring out how to do that without killing everyone living on the reflections is going to be a big part of that. Or maybe, as you said, it's just about connections. Maybe we can reconnect things more directly, essentially kind of creating a weird multiversal web that allows ether to be shared across worlds. That would be pretty cool. Let's see. Open the armory chest, please. I have too much equipment. Beans. I think it's closer to what Emmett wanted. So it always sounded to me like Emmett Selk was trying for a merging. Is that not what you're suggesting here? Okay, so... He might have done it if not for the grief. Interesting, interesting. What is this? 735. Okay, I can go ahead and sell that because I have better rings now. And let's send this to the armory chest. That bear. Swap over to healer. Nice. 749. Still not quite good enough for the big stuff. Oh, I did just slip into the big stuff. Okay, so I guess it must have been 745. Well, let's celebrate finishing up with a heavyweight bout. Why don't we? Also, if you get into crafting, desyncing is a great way to process equipment you don't need. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, hang on just a second. What were you saying up there? He wanted to reclaim what was lost. Without that possibility, I think he would have should for rebalancing ether with the connected reflections. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. His entire thing being about rebalancing, or being about reclaiming what was lost, was ultimately his downfall. Let's go ahead and drop that there. Oh! I haven't done this one as a healer yet, so this will be fun. Would have shot for it. Oh, I see. Well, there are also a lot of questions left unanswered when it comes to the reflections, such as, like, we've already seen that some people have essentially reflections of themselves in other worlds. So is that true for everyone, or is it just a few people who have that? Is it a question of timing? Yeah, you know. Oh, get out of everybody's way. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I think it's likely to. I know, this is exciting for me because that means I now get to start actually like theory crafting with everybody else since I'm actually caught up for the first time ever in this game. Okay, let's see. I think it's this one, yeah. There we go, okay. And there's that, and then we get away from this one.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
Like the scions that traversed to the first, almost certainly traveled as ethereal consciousnesses and inhabited their counterparts in the first. Well, the thing with them was that they didn't actually have physical forms when they were in the first. They could have, the exception of the Warrior of Light, who seems to have merged with the Warrior of Darkness, Ardred.
It's been a long time since I've enjoyed myself
So they were confirmed, and like that was part of the reason why they were starting to like lose themselves when they were in the first, was the fact that they weren't actually physically there. They were basically just embodied ether. So there was very little keeping them from essentially evaporating. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I'm down. Oops, so is the other healer. Hooray! Now, I do think that the Warrior of Light kind of gets a slight pass on these sorts of things because... yeah, no, I do think that's a reset, but... I'm of the opinion that the Warrior of Light is basically just shy of being an Ascian themselves. Because they clearly have a more, like, complete soul than a lot of other people, you know? And I don't know if that's just because they are kind of a descendant of Azem or like what. They are kind of essentially just a small chunk of Hydaelyn, you know? Which means that they have like a significantly higher ether than a lot of other people. Now, that's not to say that there aren't reflections. I do think that you're correct that there are reflections of the Warrior of Light. But I think that our source Warrior of Light is just essentially, like I said, a lot more dense, if that makes sense. But again, that is purely me theory crafting, not anything I have proof for. But it was because Hydaelyn liked the Ascians to Zodiark, but you're not sure post Endwalker.
How about this?
I mean, you're not wrong. But that doesn't actually, like, I think we're saying very similar things, actually, ultimately. Ow. Ow. I'm just, you know, not particularly good at explaining myself. But no, that is a great way of thinking about it, because we are essentially to Hydaelyn as the Ascians were to Zodiark, which does make a whole heck of a lot of sense given how essentially Azem was intentionally standing in what's the word I'm looking for here? In opposition to the Ascians. Like the thing that like starts to fall apart at, or I start to fall apart at when it comes to explanations, is that I can never remember what the Ascians people were actually called. I think they were like Ethereans or something like that. Alright, you're gonna go there. Then you're gonna go there. Then you're gonna go to the sword. There we go. Because of like the fact that they exist in Etheris, which was the original name of the world. I can't remember if it's still called that. Alright, we get the big axe. We're getting the bonk.
No more holding back.
I always forget I can do the bonk with the glare.
Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I'm gonna drop that there.
What is he going to do with all those weapons?
There we go. Well, and we're back over here.
Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed! My reign is absolute! I will not lose!
Nice. They were just called the Ancients, apparently. Oh, interesting.
He looks even more tyrannical than before!
Did we really never get an idea of what they called themselves? Because, like, it doesn't make sense for them to call themselves the Ancients, you know?
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Hello?
The plant brought a gross bug inside again.
Oh, nerds. Did he let go of it or does he still have a hold
jar,
of it?
but
Okay.
Lynn's looking at it like it's candy.
Okay, keep her off of it as long as you can. I'll be with you as soon as I can be. Hello, Circuit. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I have now officially finished the actual content of the game, which is very cool. It is literally the very first time I've ever been caught up on this game. Yeah. Woo! That was a very lucky angle. Oh, okay, okay. Started playing Final Fantasy XII last night and you're already enthralled. Nice. I'm looking forward to starting Final Fantasy VII's remake next week. Because that's what's going to replace this in the lineup since I don't have MSQ to do anymore. Oh, goodness gracious. No, it is not. I just figured I'd use up what was left of my time. And this seemed like something to keep me busy while I talked to people, you know? Can work be done? I wish for work to be done. You know, fair. Yeah, right now I figured this would be a fun thing that I could jump into really quick while we talk about, I don't know, some basics of like what my theories for what's coming up are, you know? You're behind on your raid series for a while, so you only finished Arcadian recently. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. No, okay, so I started Arcadian off stream, specifically because I wanted to be able to make sure that I was actually, able to be equipped for some of the end game stuff that I just did. Because, again, like, this is all new for me. I'm not used to not just being able to get the like, end of expansion gear and be good until I finish the next expansion, you know?
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
I do think it's incredibly interesting that White Mage at one point basically gets to stop worrying about MP unless you get your rotations out of whack. Like, so much of my actual kit now just does not use MP. It's so strange. Oh my goodness, he is going to keep going, isn't he? Nice.
Until next time.
Let's do a quick magic trick. And I am working on all of these, so I will go ahead. There we go. Oh, thank you very much for the posture check as well. I will go ahead and do that. And a quick hydration is 2. Appreciated. Well, I was called away to go make sure that LaFarland doesn't feed his littlest sister a bug. So let's go back over to the just chatting screen real quick, and I will find a place to send you all off to, because if the kids are getting this rowdy, then that means they want attention, you know? Oh, do I have a favorite Arcadian fighter? Ooh, that one's tough. As an individual fighter, I would probably say Sugar Riot. But I very much headcanon Honeybee Lovely and Vamp Fatale as a couple. I have very strong feelings about that one. But yeah, anywho. I am extremely excited to find out where the story is going to from here. So as I've been mentioning, you also have strong feelings about them. Nice. Glad to know we're on the same page there. So yeah, anywho. Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing where the story goes from here. As I said before, this is the first time I've actually been caught up on the story ever, literally ever. I first started streaming Final Fantasy XIV as sort of self-encouragement to actually get myself through the story, because I knew there was cool stuff towards the end, but I kind of stalled out in Stormblood. And so I'm really thankful that everybody has come on this adventure and with me. So yeah, thank you very much. Genuinely, thank you. I guess starting next week, I will be playing Final Fantasy VII's remake. And then we'll go through that and the second part of that until the next patch, and then the next expansion gets dropped. And so I guess we'll keep Final Fantasy Fridays as Final Fantasy Fridays, but basically anytime we run out of 14 to play, we'll play 7, and then maybe we'll play Tactics. Who knows? But that's all stuff for the future. So let's see. Tomorrow is going to be January 24th. It's going to be a Saturday. Let's see. It's the 4th Saturday of the month. So we will be playing Demon School. You know, I have loved Demon School so far. I knew I was going to love it, but I have loved it even more than I could have expected. So I'm extremely excited to jump back into that. But anyway, until then, for more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. And of course, I'm always happy that I get to stream. It's nice to have people here with me, you know? I've been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you need to prop your feet up for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up soon via our raid. So let's see who's online and who I can send you all away to. Nobody I know is online right now, actually. So I suppose I shan't raid, actually. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I suppose I will see you tomorrow if you all can make it. And if you can't, I'll see you next week. Ta-ta for now. Bye. Bye. Mwah, bye.